Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Sunny, Aiken, Quiet Money. Paul, I imagine you're still out there. That Echo, I imagine you're out there. I'm kind of liking this short. Sunny, we hit weekly open. Super tough just to grab it here, but I got to be honest with you. On the 800, we run sideways here. Put a stop above. Inch or below. Be right back. Got to fix. All right. See what I'm saying, Sonny? Oh, let me pull this mic off and all this good stuff. Fast. On up here. Sell ads. Oh, it's already sell ads. Okay. I never changed it. That's right. Listening on YouTube inside. Waiting for the heat to die down. That works. Nothing wrong with that, Paul. Good morning, good morning. I like this short, at least back to the pivot. 25.94. Yeah, with that. Yeah. I wish it would have got a little higher. Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. I would have liked to get up in this area right here, so at least we knew we would have wicked the shorts that came in at weekly open. I mean, ideally, you want to know what I really would have loved? I would have loved if this candle right here that just opened came straight up and never put a bottom wick on, so we could have recovered this wick. I would have loved that the best, because longs came in here, right? Bought this candle up, and if you would have had no bottom wick on this candle, you could have recovered the wick, which was almost 30 ticks, I believe. Yeah, right at 30 ticks. Now that 32 ticks. Now that would have been ideal. I kind of hate that it put a bottom wick on first. Now it's hard to figure out exactly, you know, where you're going to get involved. Not the best. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. I would have loved if this just left this bottom wick, came in, drove up, put on a top wick, and then we could have took the flip and ran it down. Would have been the most ideal setup. Now, you're fighting for stop loss, you're fighting for entry. I hate to say that I think I'm going to wait until 9:30. How about the hack? Let's see. I bet this thing drops. Okay. What do we got? Yeah, it's not a lot to play with there. On that side of it, let's see. It is already playing. You can pull a big one maybe. Let's see in a elongated view what we got. Yeah, that'd have been in here. Yeah, POC would have already been hit on that too. Just rough. Really wish this just would have played along. I really like the idea here. Maybe this candle closes. Ideally, right? Let's see what we got. Would the bottom wick and flip not have been an entry for a long back to weekly open? Not for me. but that's just me, and a few reasons. First off, if I was trading against, I would have liked to seen this wickless, last candle wickless, and then this candle come in and take the lows of previous candle and drive down and then flip and come back up. Ideally, that's what I would have liked to seen if I was looking for a reversal there. But regardless, I would have liked to seen the lows taken out, right? Because you're inducing shorts and then coming back up and banging their stops. On this particular candle, longs are in play. You see what I'm saying? The people longed this candle and then long this up. So we're looking for the stops of the longs. They're wanting to go long. They're trying to catch this fallen knife here, right? Right on the 30. Oh, the heck? Yeah. It'd be closing inside right now. I see what you're saying. Man, what are you going to do with your stop loss, though, Sonny? I see what you're saying. Close inside. Definitely if we flipped here. Yeah, huge hack. You're not kidding, but man, that stop loss. What are you going to do with that? Yeah, I see. What we could do, what we can hope for here, right? No pain, no gain. Yeah, fair. What we could do here is hope for this next 11 minutes to hold. That makes sense. If we can get a hold here, it would be pretty perfect. So it doesn't drive without us. Just this candle just closes doji. And it wouldn't be the worst thing. I mean, I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters whether we close bullish or bearish here. Because even if we close at the level, right? So we'd be bullish. We could close at the level bullish, put on a top wick, and then flip and drive down this area. The biggest problem is going to be we've got no wick to recover here. So maybe, well, I don't think. How much is it? Got to think about take profits. I guess it's 20. Yeah, I mean, that wouldn't be the worst. So something like this, right? Say that we close about where we're at, which would not be ugly. And then we drive up here, right? Top wick here. Something similar to this. And then drive down. DP1. And then hope for this to break. When it's down. Right? And that would be the thoughts. Something similar to that. But this candle's kind of got a hold to a degree for a lot of different reasons. Number one, stop loss placement. Number two, I really want that bottom wick. So I don't want this candle to drive. I want it to wait for us. And breaking this low here and entering isn't the worst idea in the world for whoever is thinking it. However, you know, where are you going to place your stop? We kind of need the next candle for a stop loss. Unless you can figure out a way to get involved and put your stop in this general vicinity. But you got to think that's going to be a super big stop loss. But you can do something along, whoops, wrong one, sorry guys. You could do something along these lines. So your entry, stop loss about where it sets there, and then target these lows. The problem is that's just such a stop loss. You know, expecting something similar to that and then pulling a stop, because I think you can honestly expect that move by the end of all of it. But it's just, stop is just too big, so be much easier to, and this is still the hour, so you know, it would be nice if it closed bullish up on this line somewhere, because then you're only talking about 25 ticks to top of this wick, because that's still your hour, right? Still these candles are not small. We have a bear flag on the 800, yeah. 26, 10, 68. 68 contracts are waiting to be filled. 26. That's a bit. And that's the level, that's kind of where you want to be at, sadly. And it's going to make it, the more bearish this candle closes here is going to make it even harder I really like that, though. I got to be honest with you. That's a great entry. I'm gonna draw it up, guys. But I got to be honest with you. I can't get involved here. My problem is if I don't and it runs, then it'll be missed. But you got to realize the stop loss is going to be the stop loss, right? You're going to have to figure out some way to, you know, manage the risk on how you want to place that stop. That is the biggest issue here, because you're going to have to manage the stop accordingly. I'm going to wait for the next candle to come in, but I can't guarantee you that you're going to have a better stop with it. So it's going to be somewhat tough. I'll wait for the next candle and hoping that we can put up a top wick. The problem is you still got that hour high. See, this candle and the next candle is going to be what makes up the hour, right? So even if you come up and say put your 30-minute wick to here and flip the candle, you could still come up and test hour high. That's the whole problem. People always say, you know, you can enter on a lower time frame to get yourself a better entry and so on and so forth. But at the end of the day, you're still working within, you know, that higher time frame candle. So five minutes left. Like I said, it's completely up to you guys what you do here. I would definitely try to manage this aggressively if you plan on entering on the break here. I would probably try to at least move stop loss to BE as quick as reasonably possible, only to manage the risk. Because if it breaks here, that, you know, your 15 ticks to this wick here should be pretty brisk. And then if it breaks that, you should see a pretty quick move to about here. you know. So I would definitely consider getting BE within that, 20 to 40 tick range there. If it breaks, may not even break yet, so may wait for us anyway. Hey, D. Good morning. How are you today? How are you today? Well, you already know we missed you too, for sure. I am doing great. You got a business call at 3? Yeah, no worries. Well, I saw you had the... Yeah. I saw you had the XRP thing. And I don't have no XRP. Don't mess with XRP. So that was the only plus I was doing, the FOMC here. So that's why we didn't attend over there. But yeah. Yeah, you only trade it. Yeah. I don't trade any of that stuff anymore. I don't think I ever really traded XRP that much in the beginning anyway. Yeah, I don't really remember trading much of that. I was more into alts. I mean, I traded Bitcoin, don't get me wrong, but yeah, it's like a stable coin exactly. I traded, all the crap coins back then. I think some of them are different nowadays, but like ADA and, Dash, Sushi, all that stuff. Vet. What I used to trade. What do we got here? Let's see. Little top wick. Still rejected. I really like this. I really hate the stop loss. If we could get a bigger top wick here, you could essentially take the break of these. Happen, so you're still going to be in the same exact scenario. Up. Check out gold. Yeah, gold is moving. Missed the NQ short by 25 cents. Oh, jeez. That is not great. Any juice? We're looking. We got a setup here that the problem is the stop is just too big for me, but setup idea. Little even safer probably to take this break out. I wish we'd get a top wick on this candle. You could get in earlier that way. Can't. Man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, gold moved a ton through London. Did anybody trade it through London, guys? Good. Gold trades during that session? Yeah, Sonny. He's caught on to you. Run at 59. Yeah. Yeah. Not liking the short idea. Yeah. Stop's too big for me, Aiken, but I drew it up for anybody that wanting to get involved here. I like the short. I just don't like this. The entry's not here for me is the problem. Just because of stop loss. Essentially what happens, you get this move down, right? So you got the shorts coming in, then you got the longs trying to catch it here. Longs came up, and now we're trying to work back into the long stop losses, right? That's essentially what you're looking for here. And again, there's two different ways you can approach this. You could take the entry here, which is going to be a little more risky, but that is the break of the current hour low, or you could take the actual low, which was the last hour low, right? But again, if you're not entered, you're not entered, and again, if you don't like it, I would definitely sit out and not take it. Again, I'm not taking it. Just stop loss. The entry's just not there, sadly. Now, maybe it changes with the next hour close. I was hoping this 30-minute would have gave a little better entry here, but that daily and weekly VWAP, so we got to see if they go above or below. Yep. Yep. And again, if it won't get triggered if you're going to go up, essentially. You'd have to come down in order to trigger. Like we were talking about earlier, we'd like to see about the 610 area. Test it, honestly. About where the stop would be if this was, you know, entered, which is not, but that's about where we'd like to see a test. So yeah, there's a wickless candle above and below. Yeah, that's the issue. There's actually 2 above and 2 below. So it looks like a mess both ways, sadly. The ideal setup was this right here. When we got the hour close, if this candle would have just drove up and then flipped and came down, that would have been the ideal setup, but it did not play that way. So now we got to improvise. Again, if you guys don't like it, don't take it. The stop loss is too big for me. I'm not taking it. I'm going to wait until the 10 o'clock candle. The entry could be worse. That is my plan. Yep, exactly, D. Exactly. Well, this is just an idea for... Yep, just trucking. This is just an idea for those that do want to jump in here. Again, the stop loss is just... You know, your stop loss is going to be big because next candle could come in and put on a top wick. But if you took it here, your entry will be in one tick. If it holds here, you don't, you know, you're not in any way, but one tick to break that low, and it could drive, I'm not going to lie. So if you want to take it here, it's completely up to you. Just realize your risk. And I would manage it aggressively if it taps in here, which would be right there, I believe. I believe we just broke that low. Not quite. Think so. Yeah. So again, I'm waiting. I'm not in this. I would, however, manage it aggressively if you do want to get in here. That would be my thoughts on it. Again, you guys do what you want to do. Once we come down and break this one here, you should see a push. Just chilling myself. Like going to a bar, you open the door and there's too much going, so I'm going to start. Yeah, and that's my whole thing. I'm waiting for the next one too, so this is just a markup for anybody who wants to get involved here. Not necessarily, you know, good or bad. I will say if we come down and tap this low here and don't break it, you know, then you can be thinking about managing risk to a degree. I think it will break, honestly, but you'll be 13 ticks, 14 ticks in profit at that given time. So 140 per contract, but I expect that once it hits this, it's going to fall. And when it does, make sure you pull your stop accordingly, because they may just grab stops and come back up, and you do have a decent sized stop there, right? Taking the whole week off. This is literally the first sunshine I've seen all year. It's glorious. Beautiful, Paul. Very nice, very nice, very nice. So I'm hoping that it holds for you guys that are in there. I don't. Good luck to you. I hope it runs and you make tons and tons and tons of money. But I'm hoping that it holds and I can get involved in the next candle. But again, completely up to you guys. It was there. So $25.72.2. you might consider, I mean, you're going to put a top wick on the next candle. So depending on how you want to manage this, you should be about next push about 200 up per. So completely up to you what you want to do with it. Like I said, depends on if you guys want to keep your stop more loose or not. You do have to realize that you're going to have a bottom wick on the hour candle. So you'll have to live through that, obviously. Hey! Sorry guys, I thought I had my mic muted there. I think I just hollered in everybody's ear. No hollering here. You muted it right at the first high-pitched sound. Okay, that's good. That's good. I thought that I accidentally hollered. And here should be that push. Again, completely up to how you guys want to manage. But do realize that you're going to probably live through a bottom wick on this next candle, so you should be up. You know, you should have got to your 20 tick spot there. If you prefer to take your profits, now you've went into profit. If you prefer to take your profits and go BE, that's something I would consider here. Just me. You should have been up as much as about 23 ticks. And she's still running, completely up to how you want to run it. But I would definitely be considering, we decided that 40 was about where you should get that push. And there it is. That was the push that we were talking about, 240. Take profit there, guys, for sure. Go to BE and say happy days, right? That's why I drew it up for you guys before getting involved, because I can't get involved in this, but I knew it was going to get that 40 tick push, and she could, you know, drag your stop loss and keep it tight from here on out, guys. There's 49, 50 ticks, so 500 per. It still could push some more. I'm gonna lie to you. I mean, essentially, you should manage it kind of aggressively, because you are going to see a bottom wick on the hour. So this should pull back up, give you a bottom wick before the next candle comes in. And it's up to you whether you want to live through that, right? Or go ahead and let it stop you in profit and then find another entry on the next candle. Completely up to how you prefer to trade it. I just couldn't get involved there. I mean, the stop loss was just too big. Good job, guys. Whoever did get involved probably is a about to get hit at BE here. You should have had as much of about almost 50 ticks. Depending on how you managed it there, I would already be out, but I know everybody trades a little different. BE hasn't quite hit yet. Up as much as about 500 per contract there on that move. I'll wait and see what the next candle does. We may be able to get re-involved. Quite hit BE yet. There it is. Okay, so that'd be BE for whoever that did take it. Great job. Like I said, we were looking for the push to 40. We got the push to about 50. I was expecting, you know, to be in this area here for this level to kind of hold if it was going to stop and bounce prior. So hopefully everybody understands how that worked and how that played out. I'll delete it for now. Add it to the trade log, guys. Good job for whoever took it. Alright. Let's see if we can't find something else. Did you get in on that, Sonny? Or same here, nice call reality as long as people do. Being profit, yeah, exactly. Exactly, Paul. Ordered in queue from 60. Oh, yeah, 121. Yeah, thank you. Bad at updating that thing. Oh, D left. I didn't even realize she left. All right, I hope a few of you got that. Shorted in queue. That is beautiful, Sonny. Very good, very good. We will wait and see if we can take advantage of the next hour here. Like I said, you could just be turning a doji here. Just depends on the next top wick, right? So if we just run a doji here and we can get the next wick up after this close, what do we got? 5 minutes. And it really doesn't matter whether it's bullish or not. Yeah, I mean, let's just see how the next candle comes in. 27, it's really not bad. Stop loss may be reasonable. Obviously, I mean, we could go up just the same, but if this closes here and we put on a top wick with no bottom, we could definitely take the recovery of this wick if nothing else. Why? Because here we are, same situation, right? It's no different. I mean, we could argue that this level's been, this range has been filled, but this really isn't a range at this point. Like, I was using this prior range, but really we cleaned all that out on the move up here. So we're essentially clean all the way down, but you're still going to have guys that are going to try to long here, expecting that this is still in play. And that's why you see a reaction there, right? So got to kind of consider what they're doing there. We'll see here. I mean, I guess we could range in that area again. I just don't think it's 10 a.m. still yet. I do got to say that the moves in London were very, very, very nice. I mean, even Asia, right? Asia's even not bad last night. I mean, I didn't watch any of it, but I mean, you could just see in the chart, right? It doesn't seem like trading was bad for whoever tried to trade those sessions. Normally they're slow. Last night, not so much, right? Now, the one thing that you will see here too, guys, and it's a consideration, right? What happened when we broke these lows right here? You know, and you got to think about this. And there's a guy asking earlier, well, how do you know where the stop losses are? Because of how traders trade, right? What do you think happened here? Breakout traders went short. So even though we had longs here, right, and the longs built up in this wick back into range, all the longs were induced. You got to realize that once we came down here, breakout traders shorted this low. You know, the breakout, which hit those stop losses, don't get me wrong. But now, what do we got? We got to tap out the breakout traders, really. I mean, you don't have to, I guess, but that's what we'd like to see, right? We'd like to see the breakout traders now tapped out of this market too, right? Gonna head back out to the sun. Hope to chat in a while if the stream is still on when I get back. Good luck with the trades. All right, Paul. Have a good one. Enjoy yourself. You deserve it, man. Enjoy yourself. Q's going crazy. Let's see. Yeah, the flip on this one isn't. Yeah. What's Dixie doing? Yeah, she just bounced off the 200. many ticks is it to the wick before? This one's going to be a little tough. Completely up to you guys, but it could run here, but I'm definitely not super happy with this one. Your stop loss again is going to be, you know, pretty decent. You probably want to put it somewhere up above here. This is the open of the hour, so you pushed up, gonna get the flip. The problem is you might not get no more than this recovery of this wick right here. People are gonna buy that back up. You understand? Basically, I want to wait on a lower time frame, and I'll show you how I look at this, guys. And again, can it run? Yes. So, you know, use your own thoughts. But here's how I look at this. If you look at this on a lower time frame, you're going to see essentially, you know, what seems like a liquidity sweep, or, you know, turtle soup, or head and shoulders, or however you want to look at it. So essentially, you look at it on this time frame, right? Here's what you're looking at. Bang, up, down, up. Here we are now. So longs are going to come in here. Right, so if you try to short this on the flip, you're going to have about 16 ticks before the longs are going to long this back up, expecting that I'm going to do something like this, right? Hopefully everybody can see that. So this is essentially your low. They got swept with this wick, and now they expect it to come back, test that low. So they're looking at something like this. Let's just draw it in here so that in the thoughts of a range, right? They look at it like this, and I'll move all that yellow drawing here in a minute. There. So they're looking at something like that. So where the problem comes in here, right, is if you try to short the flip of this candle, most likely longs are going to come in right here. So you're going to have about 16 ticks before the longs come back in strong, expecting that this was support. They ran the stops, you know, grabbed liquidity, swept liquidity, however you want to look at it, and they're going to long this back up. So essentially you're going to be trying to short right into where they're longing. And we're not looking to short. I mean, I'm not looking to short into where they're longing. I'm looking to short into where their stop losses are. So what I would like to see, and again, maybe it just pushes through. So I'm not telling you not short, but what I would like to see is this action right here to where we come up, we test this, the longs come in, right? We see the longs come in, and then we see a failure. Then we can trade these stops that are here, right? These stops. These stops that are below this wick that came in as well. So we're essentially trading into those. Hopefully that makes sense, guys. Let's move this again so you can kind of make sense of it, right? So that's what I want to see. Now, if the longs don't hold here, they'll just run down and run through all this. But, you know, that's kind of the chance you take by not taking the entry here. Now, if you would have took the flip, you know, maybe it plays all the way down and recovers these stops straight off. But, you know, one of those things. I'm just looking for a better setup to where longs have entered here, and it looks like they might just go ahead and run it all the way down, but at least I could show you that while we were looking at this price action play out. But anybody who's been here before and watched this pattern play out, you know, whatever you want to call it, liquidity sweep, inverted head and shoulders, turtle soup, you know, you can call it whatever you want. You guys have seen me trade against this time and time and time again, but what I'm looking for is for the longs to initiate positions here. I want them to buy this back up so that we know that we've got stops to take. Because essentially now the stops are here with thoughts of longs trying to, you know, retake this area. Will they succeed? Maybe not. Maybe they just push it down and run through them. But, you know, that's just one of those things. So if you did take the flip, great. I'm not saying that's wrong. I'm just saying I'd like to see longs come in, and it doesn't look like they're going to. So if you took that flip, absolutely great. It's just, I would have loved to see them come in there. You should be up by about 50 ticks once you hit the bottom here. Yeah, just over 50. 54, 55 once you test entries. So I'd definitely, you know, be taking profit one somewhere through this wick, moving your stop into profit, and then dragging your stop once you get super close to this wick, because once it does hit that wick, you should see a push down, right? That makes sense, everybody, I hope. Has anybody got any questions? Like I said, I just try to show just how my, you know, thought process is as this price action is building. So, again, the top wick and the flip was a great entry there. Whoever did take it that way, I wanted to make sure that the longs didn't start fighting again at this area, you know, before getting involved. And, you know, that could still be on the table. Don't get me wrong, we hadn't grabbed these stops yet. Just know they'll be buying this. It basically, see, that's what they're looking at, right? So they're expecting that they can hold this and move this back up. I know the lines aren't super perfect here, but hopefully that makes sense there. So we swept liquidity with this, came back up, and now they're expecting this support to hold, push back up. And I just see that stuff right on the lower time frame. So just all in how you look at it, but that's just G-Flock always asks, how do you see it on the 5-minute, on the 30-minute chart? Well, you can just, you know, it's the same thing. I don't see no difference, but I just expect longs to come in this area and try to push this price up. And then what you're looking for, right, is them to fail so that we have stop losses in both areas now. And some will still put their stops here, just, you know, let them breathe to a degree, but there'll be a lot that have tight stops, and we'll put them below these lows. About at 40 and above that. And of course, they'll look for, you know, it's to move up. So hopefully that makes sense. If anybody has any questions, please ask. This should push down. We should probably tap the wick here, guys. Once it retakes that low there. Everybody is quiet this morning. I think everybody might be asleep. FOMC took everything out of everybody, huh? Yeah, he's kind of sucks, yeah. Yeah, it's not great. I'm not going to say it's great. It's not super great. We're not getting any pushes. I mean, you can tell. All you gotta do is look at these candles, right? Like, even though you can take advantage of these wicks, we really haven't got any push since this initial push here. You know, at 8:30, and that was just a news push. This was your trading, you know, right here. You put on this wick here, and then broke up, and I mean, this was throughout the night was the good trade, and I guess this would have been Asia. They got Asia into London, was actually super good last night, and then of course you got that one candle for the news. I didn't even pay attention to the news, I'll be honest with you. That's pretty bad, but not that there was anything to take advantage of there anyway, but I wasn't even looking at the yeah, same story with you. Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention. I don't know what it was, but I just wasn't really paying any mind to it this morning. He's back. Oh, you were in an NQ trade when the news hit? Oh my jeez. Look at these pups. Let me see. Oh yeah. There's a couple pups there, huh? I'm busy. Yeah. Yeah, see, I wasn't even paying attention to the news, Sonny. I saw the candle move right after, and I told the wife, I said, oh my geez, I said, we didn't even drop news yet. And she went and put the news command in the server. And I said, I bet it was 8:30. Yep, sure enough. I was like, oh man, I wasn't even paying no attention. Yeah, Sonny, you ended up all right, right? And he's got a point. You ended up good, right? Oh, first she didn't. Well, it's all right. The wife proved last night or yesterday that if at first she doesn't go your way, you just hold until she does. Eventually, she'll go your way, right? Oh my gosh! It was crazy. It was kind of funny because she got into profit at about 8 o'clock last night, and she wasn't looking at the computer. With that position that when it closed here in the news yesterday, FOMC, right? And so then when we were going to bed last night, she just went ahead and put a take profit just above her entry because she didn't want it to come up again and not get her out of the position, because there was no, essentially it opened during FOMC, but you couldn't close it. We didn't even know it was open until after the fact, but there was no take profit, no stop loss, no nothing. So she put that take profit, and then this morning when you first DM'd, Sonny, when I looked at my DMs, I was like, oh man, I hadn't even pulled the charts up yet, and she was still asleep. I was like, you better check the charts. Apparently it must have went up, and it did indeed go up, and it hit her take profit. So she only ended up with like 356.50 or something. Could have been a lot better, but what are you gonna do? I mean, you never know those things. You're just trying to get it to take profit while you're asleep, not knowing which way to go, right? Hello, don't know exactly how to pronounce your name, but hello. I'll just call you Rim, I guess. Solo Rim? Slow Rim? Maybe? I like Rim. Yeah, gotta agree. Welcome, man. Or gal. I always say everybody has a ring to it. Or you want me to try something out? What? Or... Alright, what you got? I trade gold NQ and ES, more ES than NQ as of late, but my favorite asset trades gold, if that makes sense, yeah. All right. See, they did buy it up here, guys. I'm just looking back at the chart here. See what I was saying with that, and that was the difference. And I know a lot of people struggle with my thought processes behind it. Like Chief Locke, just to put it in terms, right? He would always say that I don't take the same entries. And that's absolutely not the truth. It's just my strategy is not a mechanical strategy. It is dependent on where traders are entering the market and where their exit positions are, right? That's essentially how you're trading this. So as you see this come in, like we just showed earlier, for any that, you know, don't understand, run it back. You realize that traders are going to long here. So you're not trying to enter short while they're entering long. you're trying to enter short once they entered long and their positions are failing, so that you're entering to take advantage of their stop losses. Hopefully that makes sense. You don't want to try to fight their longs coming in. And that's definitely not what we're here to do. It would be a super fighting battle. There's no way of knowing, right, that their longs aren't going to play out as soon as they're placing them. What you're looking for is you're looking for them to initiate their positions. Their stop losses have to be there now, right? Because buyers are future sellers, regardless of if they hit TP or stop loss, they've still got sell orders in both places. So what you're looking for is take advantage of those sell orders below once their positions start to fail. So they are not making take profit. They're not making it to their take profit. They are, essentially their positions fail and they're going to come back to stop losses. So you're trading into their entries that are already there and then hoping that a lot of, them will come in and go BE, because that helps fuel your push to their stop losses, right? That's why we always take TP1 at what would, where they entered. Enter where they're entering. I hope that makes sense. I mean, it's not that I'm trading it differently per se. We're not just looking for a top wick and a flip and all of a sudden that's an entry. We're not looking for, an area where traders are going to go long and we just go short there. That's not what we're trying to accomplish here. I think a lot of people try to sum it up, that easy and think that that's what it is. That is absolutely not what it is by any means. Sent me something. I'll just do it. I'll do it when I get off stream because I don't know. Exactly what you're saying. I don't want to mess up and have it on stream as you asked not to show the screen, so. I'm definitely a trader first and a streamer second. I'm not super good at the whole streaming thing, and I don't want anything to show that I'm doing there if you don't want to show, and so I will wait until after stream to do so if that works. Yeah, because I'm not great at this stuff. Like I said, I do it in order to help everyone out, but this is definitely not my my expertise at any rate. Not even sure I'm a good streamer. All joking aside. So I try. That's about the best I can tell you. Does anybody have any questions about that, though? Hopefully that makes sense to what we're talking about here. Exactly how it worked out there and why this candle went bullish and moved up, just like we were talking about when it happened here. Hopefully that makes sense, because a lot of people say, well, you're below the level, you got a top wick, you got a flip, and then why did it not push down? You know, and that was the reasoning there, right? Yeah, D, of course. Like I said, I don't know how many people quite get, you know, exactly how it works. Sorry, guys. The wife was having issues closing a position again. Don't quite know why, but somehow or another. Then Q still crazy, Sonny? Oh, that's... What was that line there? I'm as bad as you with these lines. Is there a reason we put that on the chart? Like a crazy price, 149.75. You have it too. Let me see. Let me see. No. got 150.25. Well, may hold whatever it is. Oh, he's 60. Yeah, I know. Where's that echo at? That echo! Where are you? He may not be here today. It's unusual for him not to be here, but... Today's 58.75. Yeah, that's because Steve caught on to you, Sonny. You thought you were gonna keep on trading 60 and he wasn't gonna see that? He was like, you know what? This Sonny character, I'm not having this anymore. Miss two, cause that, yeah. It's crazy. One tick. Absolutely amazing. Well, this line seems to be good, whatever it is. When do I ever use baby blue lines on my chart? Don't know. Sonny, I don't know where this line came from. I guess it's not a bad one. Oh, there he is. We've been trying to talk to you all morning, Dad Echo. No trading? Yeah, that's all right. Work reports. It looks good, but you prefer your lines. Yeah, I'm not sure it looks good. It's baby blue. I don't know. The story is with it. I don't even know where it came from. Don't even quite understand what it's there for, but watch 77 too. 77 rather than 60? Yeah. Yeah, Sonny was waiting. We talked about it yesterday evening. Sonny's been waiting all night and morning to tell you that it's 60, and now Steve came in and changed it to 58.75, so messed the whole plan up. We should get that 10 here, Sonny. 610 where the orders are they still sitting there? Got 5 ticks. Let's see, I can't see the picture. 60, 60, 60. And hit. One tick off. There's 10 right there. Them orders should have got hit if they were there. To be honest with you, I'm not sure it's going to push down there though. Yeah. Now he knows it, so he changed it to 58.75. Oh my jeez. I think it's gonna push through 10, Sonny. What time is it? 40? Yeah. We still got a little bit of time to push up before creating a top wick there. The orders had to have gotten filled, I guess. It did tap 10. Yeah. Yeah, gold. You said it was at 610. Yeah, that echo. Yeah, they don't. Steve's not allowing it. Now that is funny. That is funny. Oh my jeez. Trading YM now? Missing the gold short. Yeah, that should have been the 10. Gold will always do that to you. It will take advantage of the situation when you're not looking. That's gold. YM and NQ on the menu. Nice, nice. Could be a nice short, yeah. I don't like shorting into the open though, but I agree with you. I hate trading around this area. Just hate it because it gets so choppy here. But it makes sense. You've got a top wick. You're gonna flip here, possibly, right, if you come down. But you know, and barely no top wick on the previous candle. So all signs point to decent place to short. Your level's just right there. That's the only thing I'm not super confident about. And weekly opens just, you already know, choppy both ways. Yeah, that's your problem. Yeah, exactly. That's the issue there. It's so choppy. It really does. VWAP and weekly open really get choppy. It just gets really choppy because you're going to see buys above, sells below. So people are bullish above weekly open. They're bearish below. Same thing with VWAP. So when you get in that area, them orders will get filled on both sides and it'll just kind of bounce around. Just an ugly area to be involved. I'd rather be trading into it per se, you know. So like if you want to trade weekly open, trade to weekly open rather than trying to trade, you know, away from it. So like longing above, I'm not a fan of. I'd rather find my short entry back to it. Shorting below, again, not a big fan of. I'd rather find a long back to it, kind of like VWAP. I kind of handle VWAP the same way. I'd rather trade back to it than go through it and trade away from it. But that's just me. Like I said, everybody trades differently. So if I had my way, that's how I'd like to trade it. But again, I only trade my setups and my entries, so it doesn't really matter. I actually took VWAP off of my chart just because it was another thing that, you know, was a consideration, if that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. And you should. I used to use VWAP all the time. Always, always, always. And you already know JJ uses VWAP a ton. I found that I was, you know, finding that VWAP and structure essentially were in the same areas, so it didn't really matter. So actually seeing it on the chart wasn't that big of an added benefit, because I was already structured that I was looking to trade the same whether it was on the chart or not on the chart, right? It's just like, you know, the EMAs. I used to use the EMAs a ton, you know, when I was over at Tactical Analysis. You know, you talk about your 50 or your 200 or your 800, and all that's great. And I'm not saying it's wrong. You know, I still got it thrown on my Dixie chart. Everybody knows that. But what you'll find is the structure is still the same. So you take and you see where that is. And I mean, not saying that it is on this gold chart, right? But, you know, when you see these areas, when price moves up like this, and I mean, your trend lines are the same way, right? Why does it go up this way? Well, a lot of times because, where's my drawing tools at? Because you've got something like this, you know, whoops, where, you know, your EMA is running this way, and obviously you already see this. So when you see that, you know, having it here doesn't make this structure any different to me. I'm well aware that this is what we're looking at, and I mean, you can run a trend line. It's going to be the same thing. That's why I say all the strategies are so much the same, because, you know, everything's the same at the end of the day. And people that trade trend lines will say, well, I trade trend lines, I don't trade EMAs. EMAs are lagging indicators. It'll be the same thing on a chart, guys. You know, everybody is so you know, in tune of what they do that what everybody else does is wrong all the time, and how they do it's the only way to do it. But they're all doing it the same. Just can't make anybody understand that, but I'm telling you, all this stuff is very, very, very similar, and you'll see it. And I mean, then you got the people that say, well, I don't trade patterns, or I don't trade trend lines, and then they'll look at whatever strategy it is that they're doing, and if you put a pattern or a trend line on a chart, you're going to see that you're trading in the exact same place. So why argue about how, you know, we'll just say, you know, smart money concepts or ICT trading is so much better, and people who, the retail traders that trade patterns, are dumb, and so on and so forth. Makes no sense, guys. Everybody's trading the same thing, sadly, on the charts. That's the whole reason that I, you know, look for orders to come in and look for where stop losses are, is because I've looked at all these strategies, and I'm well aware of the fact that everybody's putting their stop loss in almost the same dang spot. So thanks, D. Yeah, I'm glad it makes sense. I mean, and I try to talk as much as I can to let you guys inside my thought process, you know, inside my brain, if you will. You don't really want to be inside my brain, but inside my thought process, and so that you can kind of wrap your head around how I look at it, because it's just, everybody tries to overcomplicate it so much and come up with these strategies and this and that and everything else. And if you take everything that you learn, and I'm not kidding you guys, anybody can do it. Take the simplest TA there is in the world, draw it on your chart, whatever you think is the simplest, dumbest TA that, you know, you think is the worst thing there is, right? Draw it on your chart. And then take whatever that new strategy is that you just learned, that you paid $600, you know, for your course and all this dumb stuff that I tell you guys you shouldn't do, and mark it on your chart and see what it has in common. See what it has in common, guys, and you'll laugh at the thought of it. That's the whole thing. This stuff isn't hard. This stuff's super, super simple. So, like Sonny says, 60 is super simple. Today, 58.75. Yeah, I mean, it's just super simple stuff, guys. You don't need no $500 course to trade. I'll tell you that right now. Don't waste your money buying all this stuff, guys. It's just reason for it. You can easily see where the market's reacting. And that's the whole thing. And I realize all these courses will tell you how to predict the market. Well, good luck. Trade, all you got to do is trade the reactions. You don't need to predict anything. There's nothing. What for? You know what I mean? Why? It always kills me that, you know, and just for example, right? And this is where everybody's going to be at. And I know it is what it is. But here's how everybody's looking at it, right? And here we are right here. And look at how well this works. You know what I mean? Came up, hit this. Okay, so you come back up. Now you're going to hit it, right? So you're definitely going short. And what are you going to do when you get back up there? Well, you're going to go short again. But why? So it doesn't make any sense to me. But if it works for you guys, go ahead. For me, I'm looking at it as if everybody goes short here, right? Then where are their stop losses? You know, that's all it is. If we know they're going to go short there, then we know their stop losses are sitting here. Everybody, whether you say smart money concepts for bearish order block, whether you say supply demand traders for supply, whether you say support resistance traders because this is resistance, whether you say anything. If you see them go in and they are short here, then you know that their stop losses are sitting above here. That's where the most orders are going to be sitting in one place. So if that gets ran, I want to be part of it. Doesn't, then, you know, I'm not going to have it set up in an entry. That's it. It's simple. Nothing more to it than that for me, right? And if you don't see it that way, that's still fine. Whatever you know, strategy you're using, that's super fine. If it resonates with you and you are consistently profitable, then stick with it. There's absolutely no reason to change. Don't let nobody tell you that there is. By all means, if you can stay consistent, that's all you need in this game. And that's absolutely the truth. If anybody tells you any different, they're not telling you the truth. I'll be 100% honest with you there. So if you can be consistent, there's no reason to change anything. I don't care if, you know, you say, well, 0.12 of every asset is a place to short. If you can consistently do that, do it by all means. No point in overcomplicating it. Whatever works, works. Five minutes left. Close below wouldn't be the horriblest thing in the world, honestly. VIX is trying to bounce. Dixie's trying to do nothing. Been sitting at the same place for it seems. We filled all them gaps we were talking about too, Sonny. I don't know if you saw that, but they all filled. Yeah. Actually, we come right back into this consolidation, guys. Does anybody have any questions today? Anything? I hope some of you caught that trade earlier. Probably nothing is going to happen in the next 2 hours or so. Yeah, I'm gonna trade some ES. Maybe some, I don't know. You're trying to convince me NQ. I was trading NQ and you tried to convince me ES. I moved to ES. Now you're trying to convince me NQ. What are you doing to me, Sonny? I'm going to trade either NQ or ES between 2 and 4 today, New York time. See if I can take advantage of any movement then. You just missed a perfect entry on ES because you missed the perfect entry on NQ. Okay? That sounds crazy, but I got you. That's funny. It wasn't perfect? Alright. That was funny. Was it 58.75 again? I get there. Yeah, of course, 58.75 today. Maybe it changes every day. That was still a good area. I don't know why you don't like that line. That 149.75 was a great spot. Why don't you like that line? That one looked good. I don't know what it is, but... Anyway, I expect this to flip here. Probably close just below. Maybe it'll hold, but I bet it flips here and closes just below. No bottom wick. Just an ugly close in the next 2 minutes. We'll see. Maybe it closes where it is. Either way, there's nothing that I can do with this gold now. So, hopefully you guys took advantage of the trade earlier. There's not a whole lot else to do with it today. It's 11 o'clock. I don't really trade after 11 anyway on gold. Super slow. Entered at 59. Not waiting for the 75s anymore. Just 59 flat. That works. That works. 57.50. Gonna end up back at 26 by the time this is all over with, Sonny. Just flipped. Yeah. Yeah. Idea where she's heading. Yeah. Yeah. It's a bad spot for sure. Bad spot. Level at 211. Yeah, it's a ways up. Gotcha, gotcha. And 258.75. Let's see. Yeah, I see. Makes sense, makes sense. Yep. I'm glad you make so much use out of the hack. That'd be nice to hit 211 a day. Does anybody have any questions, guys? This gold's not going to go nowhere. He is pretty well done for the day. So I'm going to break from the charts and come back between 2 and 4 to trade the hour before and the hour of power hour. I'd probably trade some... Probably going to trade some ES, but by the time it's all over with, I'm sure Sonny will have me convinced to trade some NQ too. ES or NQ, whatever, yeah. I kind of like ES, Sonny. You convinced me ES. I started looking at ES for a week or so, and I kind of like it, and I'm trading, kind of working out. And then you start talking about NQ, and I was looking at NQ before, and you were like, you need to check out ES. No big deal, doesn't matter. I kind of like ES though, I'm not gonna lie. It's not bad. The only thing that I will admit, and you know this, is there's a lot of days that ES doesn't really move much. Yeah, and NQ still moves and gives you setups. So that's the only thing that I don't like, but I do like that ES moves better, right? Like it moves a little better, not so wild as NQ. However, there are days that ES is super stagnant and you can't really trade it, and NQ you could have traded. So, you know, it's kind of hard to say which one's actually, you know, better or not better. I was trading more when I was looking at NQ. I'm trading less now during those times. But I kind of like ES the same. It's not, you know, not as hectic. Whole lot of nothing, yeah. That's the whole thing. But that's the only, that's the disadvantage of it. Like I said, I think I'd probably be trading more between 2 and 4 if I was still watching NQ. So, but I don't know. I may try to look at both of them this afternoon. I have kind of stuck to ES for the last little over a week or so now, and I will tell you I haven't taken as many trades, sadly. I mean, I guess sadly, I don't know. I mean, depends on how you look at it. Alright guys, well, does anybody have any questions? I know this is like the 100th time I've asked, but just trying to give you all an opportunity to ask whatever you want to ask. Went over a lot today. Hopefully everybody wrapped their head around it. I appreciate each and every one of you being here. You guys are the reason I show up. I definitely appreciate you all. Ready for the biggest dump of our lifetime? I'm ready. I was born ready for the biggest dump of our lifetime, Sonny. You already know. I love to short. I would rather short than long any day of the week. You're well aware of that. And the biggest dump of our lifetime sounds like, you know, a dream to me. 1.5 years short. Can I just like short every day for 1.5 years? Because I don't think I can. I don't think I want to hold a short for 1.5 years. But I get what you're saying. I'd rather just wake up every morning and just be able to find a short setup and short it down every day. That is super ideal. Yeah, I'm down for that. A year and a half of nothing but shorts. Yeah. Not gold. Oh. You're breaking my heart, Sonny. Yes. Well, that'll work. I am NQ. Yes, will work. All the indexes, basically, is what you're saying. That's interesting. That works, but yeah. As a tech, I guess? Thoughts? And it's not the worst to trade either, YM. $5 per tick, per point, you know, per dollar move. It's not super bad. It's easy to keep track of. I used to trade it a little bit. day. Gotcha. Sounds good to me, Sonny. $20,560. 20,560. Missed a number in there. Or 58.75 or 59.75. Oh, YM. Okay, never mind. I haven't even looked at a YM price in forever. Yeah, I don't either. I haven't looked at YM prices in forever. Ever. Been over a year for sure. Yeah. We're short. Fair. Looks good, Sonny. I'm ready for a year and a half of shorts. Sounds good to me. I'll swap to ES if she's really playing like that. I will be honest with you. We'll trade ES live rather than gold if it really starts moving like that. I am all for it. Gotta be honest with you. Alright, well, I think I am going to shut down, guys. Sonny D, have a great, for you, Sonny, a great evening. D, for you, have a great afternoon. Maybe it never happens, but it would be nice. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely it would. Yep. Have a great evening, Sonny. D, have a great afternoon. That Echo, have a great afternoon. Aiken, if you're still here, are you coming back streaming? I don't think so, Sonny. Yeah, absolutely, D. If you got any questions, you already know. You can just ask me whenever, but yeah. I don't think I'm going to come back and open the stream. I don't know that anything's going to happen. It's a problem. I would love to, you know, if it happens like what you're saying for the dump in the future, then yeah, I may stay streaming for a longer time if there's opportunities. But the problem is, you know as well as I do, between 2 and 4, it's, you know, hit or miss. And I don't want to sit here and waste everybody's time with absolutely nothing. I don't want to bore everybody to death either. I don't want to overstream to where everybody's tired of showing up because half the time nothing even happens. So I try to do as much as I can to stay out of that, but you know. Yeah, usually the part starts after 3:30. Yeah, the party, yeah. And a lot of times it does too, and I don't think anybody's going to be able to keep up with the 350, 355 algos. Sonny, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And a lot of times you can get involved in that, but there's no way that people are going to try to follow live with the 350 and the 355. And if nobody out there knows what I'm talking about, go to the NQ chart or ES. NQ moves more. Go to the NQ chart at 350, guys. NY time. And 355. You know, mark those times, set yourself a timer, and watch the price. And you can get in on these moves. Especially if you understand where stop losses are. The wife used to take the trades because a lot of times I'd be like, well, my thought is, D, don't ridicule me here. My thought is it's going up, and there was absolutely no logical reason for this, and she used to take the trades because indeed it would, you know, pump up, get a big green candle. So she was starting to take the trades just because I say, hey, price is going up. It's like, you're out of your mind. There's no reason to believe this, but for whatever reason it did it. I don't know, or price is going down or whatever. But watch it, the 350, the 355. You'd be surprised. Price does move, guys. Each of those times. 50% chance, absolutely. I got it right, though. Like every time. That was the problem, Sonny. Didn't make any sense. I used to sit here and call it every day so that she was using it on evals. She passed evals with Lilu. Doing exactly that. She just opened the position. And I was getting it right consistently every day, the 350 and the 355. Not that I'd do it for, you know, I'd never take the trade. She's out of her mind. I love my wife, but she's much more of a gambler than I am. So we go to the casino. There's a game there called Ultimate Hold'em, No Limit Ultimate Hold'em, something, No Limit Bonus, I don't know, something, right? And you can place side bets on, it's a table game, all right? And you can place side bets on like different card combinations, like different stuff you can get, right? And that's on top of your bet of what you're actually playing. And I don't do it, right? Because I'm not a gambler. I know people, I mean, not to that degree, right? And she will place the money. The dealer lets her place the money on my spot, and she wins all kinds of money betting this thing. And I just, yeah, I can't do it. And essentially what it is betting on my hand per se, but I can't do it. She goes, she bets the 12 too. A lot of times she'll bet the 12 at the craps table. So essentially, I mean, anybody that knows anything about craps, that's not the easiest thing. And it's a one roll bet. So you basically got to hop the 12. So 2 6s, right? And she'll sit there and watch people roll. And then she'll start betting the 12 on certain people. And it's like 15 times. So whatever you bet's like 15 times, I believe. Something like that. Just outrageous payout. And I can't do stuff like that. That's just, I'm all for, I think I've heard of this game. Which one? I'm all for betting, don't get me wrong. Hold'em one, yeah. Yep. So, yeah. I love No Limit Hold'em. I play here and there, but this is on a whole nother level because it's like a table game and you get super big odds on different stuff, and it's set up for the casino to win. The table game is to where when you play Hold'em, when you just go and play Hold'em, right? You're not playing the casino. So when you go to the poker room and you sit down and you play Hold'em, you're actually not playing the casino. It's much like trading, in the aspect that essentially you're playing the other players, and then the casino, like your broker or your exchange, is taking a rake out of the pot. So you're paying a commission or, you know, a spread or whatever, however you want to look at it, right? But you sit down around a table and you're playing poker against the other players. So the casino doesn't necessarily have an edge, you know, with exception of the rake. Obviously they're making the money, but they don't have an edge in the game. So I love to play No Limit Hold'em poker. I mean, that's a game I like. I used to play a lot of tournaments, stuff like that, and I still play some online. But yeah, So it's a lot more like trading, where essentially all you're doing is playing the other traders. I mean, that's what trading is. People don't look at it that way, but essentially that's all you're doing. You're out here, you're placing a long, you know, and traders are placing long, traders are going short. When you go long and you win, the short's lost, you get their money, and then you pay your broker a fee, or you pay your exchange a fee, and that's how they make their money. Same thing with sports betting. It's exactly the same thing. People like to say that sports betting and poker and things like that are gambling and trading is not, but at the end of the day, it's all the same thing. All you're doing is playing the other people. That's all you're doing. And then, you know, sports betting's the same. What happens? Well, you place your bet on, you know, your favorite team, whatever you want to do. The other guy places his bet on his team. And what happens? Well, the bookie or the sports book or whatever you want to say, they take a bet. They take each side of the bet. They cover them to keep the books level, and they get paid what they call VIG. So that's why your bets are minus 110. You win $100, well, you pay 110. $10 is the VIG on a $100 bet. So that's how they make their money, just like an exchange, just like the casino does on poker. So you're just playing the other players, and what their job is, same thing with an exchange or a broker, what their job is to keep the books level, you know, balanced. So when shorts and longs come into the market, it's the same thing. They're trying to keep the books balanced. So that's why, you know, when you hear things like inefficiencies in the chart and things of this nature, that's what they're trying to do, is keep it balanced. And they take, you know, your commission or your spread or whatever, depending on how you're paying your fees. They take that. That's what the exchange or broker does. And then they take those orders. And a lot of times those orders, depending on the exchange or broker, go straight to a market maker. And then they take those orders, and that's what provides, you know, liquidity and chart and movement in the market. So easy market maker buy model there. We have a fair value gap entry on the 0.5 with a MSS aim for liquidity, and standard deviation using the sweep high DOL is also here. Aim for the, yeah. Beautiful, beautiful. King, welcome. Yep, D pretty much sums it up, and that's all it is. You're just against the other guy. So, and people fail to realize that. Everybody thinks that, yeah, it's the market out to get them, or the markets did them wrong, or whatever the case may be. The price is going to move regardless. When you win, sadly, the other traders lose. And when they lose, you know, when they win, you lose. So, algorithm. The algorithm. The algorithm? King, are you sure it's a the? This guy. just so you guys know, he's trolling right now. King is trolling. Yes, I know you made the words bigger, and you hear this, guys. And King's being funny here, but you hear so many people talk about the algorithm, right? And in reality, it's like several algorithms. You know, all your banks and institutions, things of that nature, they have, you know, coded algorithms. So they're all coded a little differently. Different people have created them. So there's actually more than one algorithm per se. They use one. All of them use the same one. That would be interesting, King. That would be interesting. But yeah, you hear that a lot. People will say the algorithm. Yeah, why use more? You're right. But an institution are the same way. A lot of people try to decipher. They like to say words like retail trader. Talking about all the retail traders, which all of us are retail traders at the end of the day, and then they try to decipher institutional trader as if somehow that's different. And it's really not, guys. I mean, they're still trading the exact same strategies that, you know, said retail trader trades. You trade ICT. There you go. ICT means that you trade with all the institutions, which is true in sense, because everybody trades with all the institutions. That's where everybody's confused, because it's all the same strategies. If you go and you look at SMB Capital, right? That's one of the biggest institutional traders, you know, trading companies out there. Go look at what they teach for trading, guys. You'll see that it's the exact same strategies that you learn to trade anywhere else. And that's the whole thing. And that's why you can see such, you know, so many orders coming in and stop losses getting hit, is because, you know, the institutional traders, as people like to call them, aren't trading any different. It's still the same thing. All these principles are still the same all the way through. And then you've got people, and Sonny, you know what I'm talking about, but there's people out there too that say, well, a strategy won't hold up over the long term. I guess it depends on what you're trading, because I'm telling you right now, if you're always trying to trade through stop losses, they're always going to be there. So you're not going to have to, you know, change your strategy for market conditions, as people like to say. I've had a lot of people try to tell me that, well, this strategy won't work for forever. You're going to have to change. Well, I've never changed it yet, and it's continuing to work. I don't plan on changing it anytime soon. Yeah, ICT is awesome. Yeah, there you go. Hey, Aiken, welcome back. Yeah, ICT is awesome if it works for you. Great. If you're consistently profitable with it, by all means, stick to it. I don't see ICT trading any different than any other trading. For me, myself. That's just me, because I trade into stop losses, right? Oh, you're trolling now. Ah. Sonny. All you guys are trolling me. All you guys are trolling me on YouTube. Everybody goes on to YouTube and trolls me. I bet Dee's still in. She's still in. Yeah, see, she's still here. Well, you're still here too, Sonny, but she's here. She's not on YouTube trolling me like you guys are. I don't hate on ICT. That's the problem. I just, you know what I mean? I don't have any problem with how ICT trades, just like I don't have any problem with how, you know, supply demand traders trade or anything else, fill in the blank. But it's just, I trade against it, sadly, and that's why everybody gets all upset at me. Because when I'm going long, all them guys are short, and then they're upset because I shouldn't be going long, I should be going short, because you can clearly see that this is a short entry. Well, I don't clearly see that. I'm not profitable, but ICT's on top. Oh my jeez. Like I said, King, if ICT works, it works, right? For all fairness, we just saw it play out right here. We just went over all this, right? And essentially all your longs would have came in here. We just drew it all out. All your longs would have came in here, and look at this. It played out. So longs came in. We didn't take that long because that was with everybody else, but we said, you know, we drew out exactly how this was going to play out and exactly why it is that everybody was going to go long in this candle. And It played out perfectly. It did not fail, right? So what was I looking for? I'm looking for it to come up, fail, come down, grab the stops. So it did not. It worked out. So the ICT SMC traders won, as did the pattern traders, right? Because you got a head and shoulders, an inverted head and shoulders. Same thing. What is a liquidity grab? What is a, you know, you call it turtle soup with ICT. What is a liquidity sweep with SMC? What is an inverted head and shoulders? And they'll say, no, you don't trade the same thing. I'm not a pattern trader. I trade ICT. Okay. All right. Put a video in the YouTube education channel that shows where all the ICT concepts come from. It's all been around for decades. Exactly, that Echo. And that these are the same things I've been, and I love that you put a video in there. For you guys that like to argue the fact, please go into YouTube education and catch that video that Echo posted, because I've been saying this since the beginning, and people argue back and forth with me, and I'm not trying to hurt anybody's feelings, guys. It just doesn't matter to me. If you are profitable with how you're trading, it doesn't matter to me if it's ICT or SMC or support and resistance or trend lines or channels or Fibonacci's. I don't care. I want you to be profitable. I want you to be consistent. That's it. I don't care how you get there. I'm just trying to help you there, right? And a lot of times you guys know as much as anybody. We sit here and work more on, mindset every day than we do on an actual trading strategy. Wrap your head around that one. Why do you think we do that? Because it doesn't really matter what strategy you use at the end of the day. I'll be honest with you. Just repackaged in a... Oh, that Echo. I swear, out of all the people who drop comments on the live stream, I normally only make it about halfway through the sentence before I start laughing. I don't even make it all the way through because your comments are wild. If ICT worked, no one would be here with reality. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. There's more people with ICT. All fairness, Paul. More people with ICT, so... And again, and that's where the whole thing comes in at. I'm not saying that ICT doesn't work, right? I'm not saying that any of these things don't work. It's just when they don't, that's when I'm trading. Yes, you're right, Paul. 98% of traders lose. Absolutely right. You're right. And that's the whole thing. You know, the way, how my strategy works, how I trade, right? And it all depends on how you want to trade. It doesn't matter either way. But how I trade is when those strategies fail, I'm taking advantage of it. That's all. You know, I'm not necessarily just trading against them. No, our realities rewards. That is a good one there, Paul. That is great. I love it. That is great. But yeah, again, I'm not hating on any other strategies. Just because I trade stop losses, all the strategies, guys, doesn't mean that I actually, dislike any of the strategies. It's just when they fail, that's when I'm there to trade against them. That's it. And if they don't fail, great. Like this play out right here. Same thing. Swept liquidity, held structure, moved up. Does it happen? Absolutely. If it didn't happen, these guys wouldn't be able to go back hindsight and show it on a chart. We saw this as it happened. And that's the sad part about most of the teachers out there. They couldn't even have saw this while it was playing out. And this is their freaking strategy. Absolutely crazy to me. We drew this up as this played. You guys go back in the video to the 10 o'clock when this candle was playing out. We were showing exactly what's happening with a inverted head and shoulders pattern. Exactly what's happening with a, SMC liquidity sweep. Exactly what's happening with a ICT turtle soup pattern. right? But yet these guys have to wait for it to play out and come back and show you in the chart after it's already played. They can't even show it in real time. They don't even, they're not even familiar enough with these strategies most of the time to even show it in real time. And yet these guys are selling courses, selling mentorships. Come on, guys. See the stuff live, for real. If there's anybody you're following, watch them live. If you're not watching them live, I don't know. Definitely don't pay them. Jeez, you shouldn't pay anybody, all joking aside. There's nothing to pay. You guys want to learn, you know, anything, show up every day. We go over every strategy and how it plays out all day long. You trade ICT, great. We'll show you exactly where the ICT entries are too. You don't have to pay for a course to do that. We'll show you exactly where the SMC entries are too. You don't have to pay for that. This is crazy, you know? Anyway, guys, rant is over. Only pay me for my alcohol. Come on now, Jeff. I mean, again, and I'm not trying to harp on anything. It's just I hate seeing you guys waste money on all these courses that aren't no different than, you know, the free course that was dropped wherever. It's all the same information, guys. You know, just like that Echo said, it's all just repackaged information, and that's what everything is at the end of the day. Honestly, if there's something unique and we see something unique, that's a whole different deal. Somebody comes out with something unique, I'll change my mind. But currently, all the courses and everything that you're trying to learn, it's just the same stuff. And so many of you guys, I feel bad because you go and you spend $200 on this course, and it's the same dang course that you learned 2 years ago. I'm still waiting on my 2 Bitcoin. That's all, Paul? Just 2 Bitcoin? I know the blockchain is slow, but come on. Oh my jeez. Give it a year or 5. That's it. Or 10. Yeah. No worries. But Paul, what Jeff's saying is by the time that you become profitable, make all your money, and you've moved to Florida, then he may be able to give you those Bitcoins. Or Portugal. You said maybe Portugal. I've only paid $36 for a course that was an advertisement for the real course. That's the worst kind of course. You're not kidding. Oh my jeez. Might be around 2 Bitcoins. Yeah. And that's the thing. Don't get scammed by courses, guys. I'm telling you. It's crazy. Anyway. On that note, does anybody have any questions? I said I was going to leave at 11. 11:40. I spent 40 more minutes probably talking about little to nothing. Wasting all you guys' time. Anybody have any questions? I guess I was here with King and Sonny trolling me. That's what it was. No gun talk today, Jeff. No gun talk. Anybody have any questions, though? I am going to, all right. I appreciate you all being here. What did you drop, Sonny? Let me see real quick before I get out of here. There you go. Simon's playing out. Could have bought a really nice pizza instead of that course. Where do I live? Jeff, or where does who live? Chat later, guys and gals. Okay, Paul. See you later. Yeah, I live in Florida, Paul. Or I mean, Jeff, sorry. See you later, Paul. I live in Florida. Jeff. Yes, D. Absolutely. Great to see you as always. I appreciate you showing up. I will see you guys tomorrow. Jeff, see you tomorrow. Sonny, tomorrow. D. King, Aiken, that Echo, Quiet Money. All you guys have a great rest of your day. I will see you all tomorrow. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble. Have a great day, guys. I'll see you all bright and early tomorrow morning. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.